No, I have not yet watched WWE Clash at the Castle. That'll be tomorrow night, so be sure to tune in then. For those delayed live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube of that pay-per-view, WWE Clash at the Castle, that took place yesterday. However, I was not home, so I was unable to watch it and still haven't watched it yet. So we're going to watch that tomorrow night. Be sure to tune back in, as mentioned, to watch those live watch along reaction stream of WWE Clash at the Castle live right here on YouTube. Then, however, tonight, thank you for tuning in and listening to my AEW All Out live watch long reactions. Currently, we have the kickoff pre-show, the buy-in, if you will, back to the 0 hour, as it was for All In 4 years ago. This is the fourth and final match in the first hour of the event here tonight. So far, we've witnessed the JAS, Sammy and Tay defeat Ortiz and Ruby Soho to retain their AAA World Mixed Tag Team titles. Hook also retained his FTW championship over Angelo Parker of 2.0. Pac also just retained his AEW All-Atlantic championship as well over the returning Kip Sabian. Post-match, Kip was seen after defeat, of course, in the middle of the ring, talking to his cardboard box head. However, Orange Cassidy confronted the bastard, so it seems like they're going that direction with Pac and Orange Cassidy for the AEW All-Atlantic title. And in the meantime, we have Ishii and Eddie Kingston, as Kingston's mocking him with how he walks because he has no neck. But been a damn good match thus far. Past few minutes or so, it seems like all the hell they've been doing, though, is chopping each other across the chest back and forth. There's some kicks now, but back to the chops. But yes, as mentioned, no WWE Clash at the Castle yesterday for me. That'll be tomorrow night now. AEW All Out, though, right now. So thanks for tuning in and listening to my AEW All Out live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below. Scroll down, check out Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button right here on YouTube as well. Notification bell next to it so you can stay up to date. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag AEW. Hashtag AEW All Out. Hashtag All Out. Chat questions and comments. Super chats, super stickers, super likes, and super thanks. Always greatly appreciated as well. Along with All Out here this evening, as football season is in full swing, we have one college football game on tonight before the NFL kicks off on Thursday. Of course, this is following a full week 0 last week and then a full slate from this past Thursday on. Game tomorrow night as well. But from the Bayou, Florida State and LSU just kicked off about 5 minutes or so ago. So that game's on tonight. Tomorrow night in the ACC, it'll be Clemson and Georgia Tech. But also the NASCAR playoffs began this evening as well, as they are in the Palmetto State of South Carolina at Darlington. As stage 1 just came to an end. Still got a ways to go, about another 250 laps or so. But AEW All Out, 4 matches in this first hour. So from 7 to 8, the kickoff pre-show, the buy-in back to the 0 hour as mentioned. Since they own the intellectual property now of Ring of Honor. Of course, ROH and basically everybody but Tony that formed AEW put on All In a few months before AEW was formed. So now AEW owns ROH. Back to the 0 hour. They go for the All Out kickoff show. The buy-in will probably stay put for Double or Nothing. We'll see about Revolution and then Full Gear coming up here in November. Grand Slams, 2 weeks from Wednesday, I do believe. as they'll be hitting the Empire State for the next 3 weeks before they head to Philly and then up to the Great White North for the first time ever. But yeah, All Out tonight. You got Grand Slam coming up, and then Revolution will be early mid-November, right before Thanksgiving, as it's been. And then, of course, get in the new year and do it all over again. But 4 matches on this 0 hour with a total from start to finish. 7 to 8 for the 0 hour, 4 matches there, and then 15 total matches. So the other 11 will take place here from 8 to about midnight or so, maybe a little later. The other long night for an AEW pay-per-view, but it is what it is. We're still going to sit here and watch and talk about it regardless, so it doesn't matter to me by any means. People bitching once again that show's too damn long. Well, shut the hell up, get over it, and just watch as you are right now anyway. So, kick out there. And that should be wrapping up. First time we're seeing Eddie Kingston in a little while. Taking on Ishii from New Japan. Good match thus far, as mentioned. They sort of went a different direction from the chops since I brought that up a few seconds ago now. But there's a suplex. Yeah, 4 matches on this 0 hour, 15 total, so 11 to come. We got a singles match between Bryan Danielson and Chris Jericho. The AEW World Trios Championship will be decided tonight in the championship tournament final. It'll be the Elite taking on the Dark Order. Also have the Casino Ladder match returning. We'll see Claudio Wheeler, the Lucha Brothers, along with Rush, Andrade, Dante Martin, maybe Darius Martin's twin brother. I highly doubt it will be the Joker. Some people are saying Adam Cole, Samoa Joe, potentially even Jeff Hardy. So we'll see who that to be determined 8th and final opponent in that ladder match will in fact be. Another singles match with Jungle Boy and Christian Cage. A lot of good promo work in this build-up after they finally turned on one another. Even though Luchasaurus is back on Jungle Boy's side, we'll see if he gets involved here tonight. But Jungle Boy said the other day that come Sunday All Out, Christian's going to be fighting Jack Perry, not Jungle Boy. So we'll see how that goes. A fatal 4-way for the interim AEW Women's World Heavyweight Championship, and keyword there is interim after, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago or so. Thunder Rosa had to relinquish the Women's World title for reasonings aside. We'll see Toni Storm, who's supposed to face Thunder Rosa tonight, and probably going to win. So she'll probably still win tonight, I would think. If not her, it'll probably be Britt Baker. Put the title back on her, as Thunder actually beat her back in March for the title. That's how it sounds, but they haven't done jack shit with her. So, Toni Storm, Britt Baker, and then Jamie Hayter's in this match along with Shida. So, we'll see what happens there. Eddie Kingston just picked up the win over Ishii. We'll see if him and Sammy have a face-to-face confrontation on AEW TV at any point in time in the near future. I highly doubt it, but you just never know. We're 4 matches in. Once again, results on the 0 hour. Sammy and Tay retaining their AAA World Mixed Tag Team titles. Hook still your FTW champion as well, as is Pac. The bastard himself defeated Boxhead Kip Sabian to retain his AEW All-Atlantic Championship. So as he embraces the change, he'll now have a new challenger, it looks like, in Orange Cassidy, as mentioned, and then Eddie Kingston your winner over Ishii here to wrap up the 0 Hour. Also tonight, a six-man tag, or we'll get to that match in a second. Speaking of the women, and then we'll get to that six-man tag match because there's two of those. So back-to-back with the women. As mentioned, a fatal four-way interim women's world title match with Toni Storm, Britt Baker, Jamie Hayter, and Shida. Jade Cargill going to defend her AEW Women's TBS title against Athena, formerly Ember Moon. And now there's two six-man tag team matches. First, House of Black against Darby Sting and the Redeemer Miro. The other, Wardlow and FTR. A lot of titles around their waists, around their shoulders tonight, walking out, take on Jay Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns. So that should be a good six-man tag. Both six-man tags should be pretty damn good. Ladder match as mentioned. Be a ladder match for God's sakes. Got a speaking of tag teams, AEW World Tag Team title match with Keith Lee and Isaiah Swerve Strickland, Swerve Glory, taking on Scissor Me, the Acclaimed, and I see a title change there. The Acclaimed are so hot right now. I think Bones and Caster are going to pick up the win. Starks and Hobbs in a singles match that'll, alright, be won by Ricky Starks, I'd have to think, but, you know, after they split up Team Taz, Starks has more potential than Hobbs does. You got to do something with it, so they're having a match tonight. We'll see how good it is, but, yeah, World Trios titles as well. As mentioned, Elite and Dark Order, but the main event of the evening, it'll be Jon Moxley and CM Punk once again for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Will MJF return to close the show, just as both Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson debuted in AEW at the end of All Out last year. Only time will tell over the next couple hours, but as they wrap up with the graphics, continuing to preview AEW All Out here. Yeah, excited for the Elite to defeat the Dark Order, become the new AEW World Trios champs. You know, we had thought, okay, potentially the UE as they're going to cut from the 0 Hour, and we're going to go to pay-per-view, and we're going to watch AEW All Out here at the top of the hour. Would have thought, you know, Elite taking on Cole and Red Dragon, you know, at some point in time. But that looks like it'll never happen now, but we'll get more into that later on. We'll pull up the main card here for the main show. Good 0 Hour. Went by like that, as it always does. But, alright, so right off the bat, technical difficulties already. What's new? Especially for an AEW pay-per-view. Nope, not yet. Give me a minute. But, I mean, excited to, you know, see what they do. I mean, really, other than, you know, Mox and Punk again. In my eyes, I mean, storytelling, okay, there's some matches that stand out, but, I mean, overall, that's the best match of the night. The second's probably going to be the Trios final, followed by Bryan and Jericho, and then Jungle Boy and Christian. depending on who the Joker is for the ladder match. Okay, winner, of course, going to receive a future AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. Will probably be on Dynamite this Wednesday or on Rampage Friday. If the Acclaimed win, okay, that'll be good. I mean, probably the two women's matches, no offense. I can already see a ton of botches coming, along with Starks and Hobbs. Probably the two matches that I'm, not that interested in, no offense by any means. But, I mean, AEW loves their tag team matches, no doubt about it. I do too. It's old school wrestling, storytelling in the ring as the action rolls on. But long term, I mean, go back to Double or Nothing. And of course, this is why it's going to be the main event tonight, come 11:30 midnight. And we'll see what they add in. I'm sure they'll preview or promote Grand Slam. Maybe even give us an announcement for Full Gear that's also going to be taking place, it looks like, in the tri-state area. If not now, of course, then in a couple weeks, we'll have live watch-along reactions of AEW Dynamite Grand Slam as well on the 21st. So be sure to tune back in. But as we're connected on pay-per-view, it's just, for whatever reason, taking a second to start. A couple minutes past the top of the hour, but we're getting there. Just giving a minute. Long-term wise, you got to go back to Double or Nothing. And CM Punk became AEW World Heavyweight Champion. A few nights later, was in. Who the Joker is, I would have to think by the bottom of the hour. But in this ladder match, we have Claudio Castagnoli, along with Wheeler Yuta, two members of the Blackpool Combat Club. Claudio's a Ring of Honor World Champion, whereas Wheeler's the ROH Pure Champ. Zero, Miedo, Lucha Brothers, Penta, and Rey Fenix, along with Rush. See who comes out next. Speaking of Rush, here he comes. As it's spelled, Rush, R-U-S-H. Rush with his horns. Gonna try to hook him, just like Texas did last night to pick up their first one of the year. Of course, on commentary, we have good old JR. His Boomer Sooner, Oklahoma Sooners, also picked up their first one of the year yesterday, too. Whereas with Tony Schiavone, the Georgia Bulldogs, defending national champions, they went duck hunting and defeated Oregon by 46. 49-3 your final. Of course, JR, Excalibur, Taz, and Tony Schiavone on commentary here tonight. Wheeler Yuta. Who else is in this match thus far? Rey Fenix, thank you. And Rush are your first three of the 8, with the Joker to come out at the end. First time they've had a casino ladder battle royal on an AEW pay-per-view in quite a while. Seems like every pay-per-view, or at least for Double or Nothing, or All Out, they were doing it all the damn time as the countdown clock continues. But see what happens here. Here comes Rush's partner in Andrade. So we got the Blackpool Combat Club, basically, Claudio and Wheeler, the Lucha Brothers, Penta and Rey Fenix, and then Andrade and Rush Dante Martin's all by himself. So it only makes sense if his brother returns to help him out, to be that eighth person, which he won't be. So yeah, Dante Martin's like the lone guy out in this. And then, the Joker. So we're halfway there, a few minutes in. Claudio, Wheeler, Penta, Ray, Roosh, Andrade, and Dante Martin. With currently in this match, it's Wheeler, Ray Phoenix, Roosh, and Andrade. So the others still, of course, have to enter. And then the Joker, as mentioned, do come out at the end. Joker will be who? Let me know in the comments below. And once again, thanks for tuning in and listening to my AEW All Out Live Watch Long Reactions live over on YouTube. Be sure to tune back in tomorrow as we'll watch WWE Clash at the Castle. So I did not have a chance to watch it yesterday. So we're going to watch that tomorrow while Raw is going on. Probably won't have Raw on though because I don't want to see what the hell they're doing, right after the pay-per-view that I haven't watched yet or will be watching, in the meantime. And then also, speaking of football there, just a second ago, be sure to tune in on Thursday for the NFL kickoff, Bills-Rams. Then we will have more football live log interactions next weekend on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already, and I'll see everybody then. But here tonight, AEW All Out. First pay-per-view, of course, since Double or Nothing Memorial Day weekend. Here we are, Labor Day weekend. And, should be a good night. Should be a good show. They normally do put on damn good pay-per-views. But like I said, really, there's only one match that, stands out to me that with long-term storytelling from Double or Nothing until now, and then, with the future ahead of us, and involving MJF, it's Jon Moxley and CM Punk. But then, like I said, the other good matches of the night, the Trios tournament final, Bryan and Jericho in a one-on-one singles match. Daniel Garcia will be turning on Jericho, I would think Wednesday at the earliest. They've been teasing it the past few weeks. Got a technical difficulty here for Double or Nothing. But everything else just seems, Jungle Boy Christian, a couple, tag team matches and whatnot. Everything else just seems thrown together. But, and as they mentioned, and it's true, because they've been hit by the injury bug pretty good recently. Waiting to the last minute to, put something together. Just do this for tonight, we'll get back to it, or okay, we can still do this potentially, just gotta wait, but we'll see come, a few hours from now, as mentioned, how good this show's gonna actually be. But yeah, AEW All Out. And we'll get back to the action here very shortly once again. I don't know now if this is on my end because, well, it might be. I don't think it is though, because normally when I watch AEW pay-per-views, I always have something go wrong. But then we still get through it, so there's not really much you can do, let alone say, so it is what it is. Just gotta have some patience that sometimes I have versus sometimes I don't. But come on, what the hell? We just saw Claudio come out before it cut, so he's in it, Wheeler's in it, Ray, Penta still to come out, and then Dante Martin. So that's 2, and then the Joker. By now, Joker might have already came out. I would be pissed if it's somebody that always has a good entrance. But yeah, as I was saying, with AEW, I mean, honestly, there's really not much else to be said. I'll leave it at that. Whenever everything, just gotta let it play out and see what the hell happens. But once again, as I always say too, should be a good show. I mean, from what I heard, not knowing results from yesterday for WWE Clash at the Castle, it was a good show. So, okay, we're back up and running. Penta has since come out. Zato, Miedo, Ray Phoenix with a kick. And they're standing on a ladder, I might add, in between the barricade of the ring apron, and the, Jesus Christ. Splash off the top rope through a table they had set up. Yeah, so there's a ladder in between the ring apron and the barricade. And then a big splash. So the Lucha Brothers doing some damage. The Casino Chip's the top of the ladder here. Just got to climb it. Darius Martin's since come out too. So everybody's in this match other than the Joker. Wheeler's on one side, Claudio's on the other. Darius Martin at the top. Now we got some people wearing black outfits coming out and attacking. Alright. This has to be for whoever's coming out as the Joker. Last time they had something like this in pro wrestling, it ended up not working. It ended up... Well, they might say this is the Joker, whoever the hell it is, just climbed the ladder, mask and all, grabs the chip, takes the mask off. It's Stokely. Okay. Stokely's going to give it to one of his... Alright, clock's ticking down, so Ethan Page, Big Cass, part of this group. Who's the Joker? Crowd is silent as can be. And we're coming out to the Stones. Alright. Who the hell is this? What the hell's going on? He's going to introduce himself. Okay, somebody in a mask. Crowd still has no reaction. Dude looks like a member of Slipknot. somewhat tall. So this person will be in the group with Stokely. I think the Ass Boys, Ethan Page, Big Cass. Stokely already grabbed the chip and he's just going to hand it to him. So who the hell is this? All right. This person's the Joker. He's won the ladder match. They ring the bell. The winner of this match, the Joker. Okay. Who the hell is this? Oh, of course, it's going to buffer now. Oh, come on. Really? Now it's going to give me problems again. Right at the wrong fucking time. We're going to have to check Twitter. God damn it. Who's the damn Joker? Yeah, Stokely grabbed the chip, handed it to somebody pretty tall, good build, did not unmask, okay, and then they just left. He did not unmask and they left. We'll see who that is. I have no idea. Some people are already saying, of course, MJF. I don't think that's MJF. I don't. Because, well, that would be something if so, though. You know, he wins the ladder match, has the chip, his Money in the Bank briefcase, if you will, and he can just cash it in when he wants, even though he's hardly going to get a title shot. No, that's not. I don't think that was MJF. Some people are already saying Bray Wyatt as well. I don't think so. Dude was way too skinny. So I would think, if not by the end of the night, we'll find out Wednesday on Dynamite who the hell the Joker was. Maybe not even for a while. I don't know. There's some random ass dude in a mask. So they're going to keep us guessing. But yeah, Stokely with his crew. And Ethan Page there, the Ass Boys. Big Cass. Somebody else. And then Stokely climbed, and then the Joker came out. And now we're all going to be watching Dynamite on Wednesday. So I don't think that was MJF, though. That's the thing. A lot of people are saying that. Not like that. He'd just come out, you would think, right after the main event got over. Because that pop for him is going to be huge. Whether it's cheers or boos because they're in Chicago. Yeah, that'll you would have to think be the route to go, but maybe not. Maybe that was MJF. I don't think it was, though. That dude was too tall to be MJF. Had the sort of same build, but too tall. Way too tall to be MJF. Not unless they had in his boots, you know, some like 3 to 6 inch heels. Here comes Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, the Elite, making their entrance. As we're not in North Carolina, we're in Chicago. And the Elite are going to become your new AEW Trios champs here in a matter of probably 20 minutes or so. Because as they make their entrance, Dark Order already came out, Hangman, Young Bucks. Now here's the Cleaner with Nakazawa and Callis by his side. Returned a couple of weeks ago. As Punk returned at the Quake by the Lake, which set up a week and a half ago now, 2 weeks after that, the Undisputed title match that was real quick. And then Moxley won. He has the contract this past week. Punk signs it. You get the match tonight. But Omega returned in the middle of all this. The Elite continue to win in the Trios tournament, and now they're in the final tonight. So, Elite Dark Order for the AEW Trios titles here All Out. But yeah, who the hell was the man in the mask? Was it Jim Carrey? Was it any other former professional wrestler that's worn a mask in his, past? Yeah, they caught the Stones for the Joker's theme. Could be, see, I don't think that's MJF. It does look like him a little bit, but the dude's a little too tall, I think. I wouldn't be shocked now if it is, though. But yeah, that would be a little stupid to team him with Stokely when he has all the power by himself right now. Unless they're giving MJF another stable, because he had the Pinnacle. Of course, some people are saying Cody Rhodes already too, with the countdown to Cody clock. Oh my. Haven't seen him since after Hell in a Cell because he's been injured. It's me, Austin. It's been me all along. And I hate fucking Vince. I can guarantee you that. Bray, potentially. Dude looked too skinny to be Bray. I know Bray, has lost some weight, but I don't know. Potentially. And he's, used to wearing masks. I mean, you can think MJF, you can think Bray. Man, I don't know. That's a tough one. He's going to have us all guessing now the rest of the night without paying attention to what the hell's going on. This match has already gotten underway. It's the Elite and the Dark Order. AEW Trios Tournament. Tony Schiavone saying it's Sting. Well, Sting's already in a 6-man tag tonight with Darby and Miro to take on the House of Black. Yeah, somebody came out as the Joker in a mask, but did not, reveal himself. So we'll see. Hopefully by the end of the night who the hell it was, and if we'll be shocked or not. But this dude could also just walk around AEW for the next couple months with a mask on, and we don't know who the hell it is. So we'll see. But tag made as Hangman's legal. Here comes Omega. Says, "That's right. Get ready. Here I come." So yeah, but yeah, who's the Joker? Who's the Joker? Like I said, I wouldn't be shocked at MJF, but I think that'd just be stupid to have him do that. Like, you got to get that pop. You still get the pop when he unmasked if it is him, but you just got to have him come back with his music. And remember, you got Grand Slam in a couple weeks in NYC. So, yeah, Punk wins tonight. If MJF was the Joker, we don't know. Maybe unveils himself this week or next week. They get the match, or just have him come out at the end of the show. And then you can still have the match in a couple weeks, and then either have him win it right off the bat or have him chase. Either or would be okay. So, yeah, I don't know what to think. I don't. But this is a tough one. He has us all guessing. Oh, I can tell you this. At least whoever took the chip from Stokely is white. Even though he was wearing all black and a silver horned mask, he is white. Doesn't look like he has any tattoos around his wrists. And then he does the shush gesture. And that could be MJF, I guess, now, more I look at it. Because, like I said, sort of the same stature. But, dude, when he first walked out, he looked a little, too tall. But then he's standing next to Big Cass as they walk back up the ramp. I guess not. So, the more you dive into it, so yeah, Rolling Stones entrance for the Devil Joker, if you will. Whoever was going to win this match was going to get the chance to get a world title match anyway. You don't need to cash in; you get the match to begin with. But then they can say, "Well, I'm cashing in this chip for a world title chance." And then if it is MJF, he cashes in after the match is over. Defeats Punk in Chicago. Moxley goes on, does whatever. Blackpool Combat Club. I think Blackpool Combat Club here before too long, might add. Could be splitting up. But we'll see. In the middle of another unfortunate technical difficulty here. But okay, here we go. Speak of the devil, we're back. But yeah, the Trios final continues. The Elite and Dark Order. But yeah, the whole world's guessing on who the hell the Joker's going to be. Or who the Joker is. That's MJF's walk. Now that I see a video of that. Yeah. That's definitely MJF's walk. But then that's just odd for him to be, when you would think, but this is what they're doing, alright, we gotta live with it when we're not. You would think, I'm just, not stunned, but, I just don't know what to think. Which is, surprising, to be honest with you. Kick out at 2.5, match continues. Have him come back, his entrance, okay, he's back. Which they could still get to that after all this anyway. This adds an extra layer to it, It adds to the story that I was talking about earlier to make it an even better story, potentially. But then to team him, like I said, though, unless they want him in another faction, which I don't know why, he's better off by himself. Just go back to his promo he cut last night we saw him. Because at Double or Nothing, remember, he beat Wardlow. And then Dynamite that week called Tony Khan a fucking mark. We haven't seen him since. That was June 1st. It's September the 4th. So a good 3 months has passed. But thought for All Out, okay, Punk wins the title or whatever happens with him, he's coming back. Because he's still got that story to tell. Going back to when they had their dog collar match at Revolution. Yeah, so it adds another layer to it. He doesn't need to be in a faction, but it's just odd. Stokely, Ethan Page, Big Cass, the Ass Boys, somebody else. And then if this is MJF as the Joker, they give him the chip. It does look like him now, more than I look at it. Even the video, he's walking out. That's his walk. So, try to figure out all the clues, which there really isn't any other than just what we saw. Yeah, so we'll see if tonight the Joker unmasked. Wednesday, Friday, before Grand Slam, at Grand Slam, after Grand Slam. In the long run, the long-term long run, MJF's AEW World Champion. It's just fact of the matter of them, as mentioned, winning it right off the bat, okay, or having him chase, okay. So yeah, but people are just starstruck, if you will. Like, don't know what to think. Even though we don't know who the hell it is, we think we might know who it is, but we don't know who it is. Here we are until we find out who exactly the hell it is. So, yeah, I'll leave that at that. There's not much else to be said. I'm gonna try to get through the night here without any more technical difficulties, even though we've had a shit ton of them already, which is a little unfortunate. But as always, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already. And let me know in the comments below who you think the Joker is. What would really be, something. Which, like I said, the more I look at it, the more I think about it, as much as I don't want that to be on Jeff and go the route that I said, just have him come back normal, not like this, but then this adds another layer to it. Alright, get over it. But, if this is like somebody, for the elegant and surprise, that we're not thinking about. Like, what if it's Tony Khan himself? Or somebody they just, signed that used to be in the WWE or another company. Or like somebody that's been in AEW has, not Cody either, left and now coming back. Or if it's somebody just returning, from injury or hiatus, however you want to put it, like MJF. And, thinking about MJF too, like, they were fine with him, or fine without him, excuse me, over the summer. Been better if he was there, a few times, but to tell the stories, to get to this point, him returning is going to be a bigger deal. And then you play out over the course of, however long from now until then. You have that to do then, rather than, everything you could have done with it now, if that makes any sense. So, unfortunately missing most of this trios match because of some technical difficulties, but just as long as the Elite win, it's going to be Omega and the Bucks. What the hell? Defeating the Dark Order. Then having Cole, I would say Red Dragon, or all three of them, come back. But, what if that Joker's Bobby Fish and they're full on assault? I highly doubt that. He released from the company. And, yeah, he's not there anymore, so. And O'Reilly's getting surgery. Cole should be returning sometime, and he'll be by himself. But Yeah. Just don't know, honestly, what to think on who it is for the masked man. Because if it say somebody in the company, because remember at first we really didn't know Kip Sabian was, wearing a box on his head and walking around shows. Until that caught on and then realized, okay, shit, that's Kip. He just wrestled tonight on AEW for the first time in almost a year and a half. But it's been a good year since he's been doing his box gimmick. But say you look at the AEW roster, say somebody on the roster that makes sense to be in this spot, but the picture, the video, it all does look like MJF, so we'll find out sooner or later, hopefully. But I mean, yeah, like I said, you look at the roster, and with everybody competing tonight out of the question because they're not pulling double duty. That, of course, makes sense for this Stokely Hathaway regime with him in charge. And then he hands it over. And the Dark Order almost won. John Silver almost rolled up Kenny Omega at like 2 and a last second. Kicked out. And then Hangman with a clothesline on Silver as Omega moved out of the way. That's your finish. 1, 2, 3 in the Elite. Too sweet me, the Elite pick up the win. They're your new and first ever AEW Trios champions. Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, the Elite. I'd say Christopher Daniels for that Joker, just because, he can pull off that, dark type of character, but put him in position for that wouldn't make sense. No offense, even though he's, not really wrestling a hell of a lot anymore. Was the BT, speaking of the Elite, champ, back round Double or Nothing, and then John Silver. So, yeah. Hangman takes out the Dark Order by accident, and the Elite capitalize and pick up the win. So, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, the Elite, are your new Trios champions in All Elite Wrestling. Maybe it was CM Punk or Jon Moxley, and then whoever wins, they got the chip too. You can't do anything about it. But the dude didn't have any tattoos around his wrist, as they were both shown whenever he, shushed the camera as they walked off. Punk obviously is covered in tattoos. Moxley has the one on his forearm, on the outside of his forearm, but just that strut, it looked like MJF's walk. Yeah, that's what I keep going back to. As much as I don't want to, that's what I keep going back to. Because I think this is just a little stupid right now, unless they can pull it off in the long term, in the long run. You know, to have them come back like this. But like I said, once again, that also then adds the extra layer to it. You know, this is all keeping us on the edge of our seats right now. I mean, hell, we've been talking about it since. As that kicked off the show, the ladder match, the Joker won it. We don't know who it was, though. You know, didn't necessarily take out from this trios match, but the technical difficulty on my end, I basically, you know, didn't even get to watch this match, unfortunately. But the Elite still picked up the win, which knew against the Dark Order tonight that was probably going to happen anyway. So here we are. And, Omega talking to the camera. Goodbye and good night. The Elite are your new AEW Trios champs. Getting Jade Cargill and Athena next. Settle the crowd a little bit. Take a piss break. Gonna see the Mark Henry interview though. Mark Henry in the middle, Ember on his right, the left, and then Jade and the baddies on the other side. So, she's still undefeated. Has not lost. She's still your women's TBS champion. So, they're going to call her number 37. That's right. Yeah, because, well, she's 36-0, and she beats her, it'll be 37-0. She's the Goldberg of the AEW women's division. I'm the shit, says Jade Cargill. Ember Athena says, no, you're not. But yeah, this took place on Rampage that I finally got around to watching SmackDown Rampage earlier today. Hell, I didn't even watch that before, even if I was going to be home to watch Clash yesterday. No, I haven't watched Clash yet. Watched all that earlier. Watch Clash tomorrow night then, as mentioned, so sure tune in. Here comes Athena with a special entrance as talk about Buzz Lightyear to the rescue and his wings. Yeah, she had a little gadget there on her back displaying that, but she wants the title. I don't know if she's going to get it or not. I mean, Danhausen and Daniel Garcia with the ladder, in the ladder match. But Garcia to make the most sense of the two. But he hasn't turned on Jericho yet, so that doesn't make any sense. And Danhausen would just come out in his damn, normal attire anyway, not having to dress up in a damn mask like whoever the hell did. But I don't know, dude. I don't. Talk about Christopher Daniels, maybe Frank Kazarian. Sort of have the same type of walk and build. They're still talking about it on commentary too, because they don't know. So it wasn't anybody that we thought. Potentially it could be, as mentioned earlier. But we're either going to be in, not necessarily for a rude awakening, but a big surprise if it's not MJF at this point, because it sure as hell looks like him. Especially the walk. You know, it could be Cole, it could be O'Reilly, could be Fish. I highly doubt it. Could be Lance Archer. Dude, at first, as mentioned, looked pretty tall, but then walking back out, not so much, because he was standing next to Big Cass. So, yeah, it just keeps looking like MJF. It does. And MJF ain't even on the AEW roster online. On AllEliteWrestling.com. He's not. Meantime, yeah, the bell since rang. Jade and Athena for the TBS women's title. Why does she have like green paint on? She's supposed to be like the Hulk or somebody? Like, what the hell? Acting as if she's LeBron James, gonna double dribble his way to the ring. She's in control of Athena here. Big Show. Paul White for another heel turn. Yeah, exactly. What a botch fest. Told you earlier that the two women's matches, along with Ricky and Powerhouse Hobbs, 3 matches I could really care less about. 2 women's matches in particular, botch city. QT Marshall leaving the factory to join Stokely. And if it's not MJF, like I said, or a big guy, name-wise, you know, or somebody they just, you know, signed from wherever or have had on the roster that's returning or just getting a, you know, change of direction. The other part to that, all that would be somebody they're high on that is not necessarily young, but just up and coming in their eyes. And this is what they do with that. Just as long as they don't mess it up. Because if they do, they're going to know, because the fans are going to let them, you know, hear it. So, yeah, Stokely, Ethan Page, Big Cass, the Ass Boys, and then Sean Dean, that makes what, 6-7 with Stokely. They love their factions. They do. I remember, what was it, Double or Nothing 2019, their first show as AEW? Yeah. As Jade, in the meantime, picks up the win. She's still your TBS Women's Champion. When the Dark Order initially formed, we didn't know who the hell they were, and then until Brody became All Elite and, revealed himself as their leader, the Exalted One himself, they had a good run, and then, of course, he passes away. That'd be something, of course, if it was him returning from the dead, literally. But okay. We caught the audio messing up. What the fuck? I can hear everything. I can't see anything though. But now this audio's overlapping. CM Punk's supposedly getting interviewed backstage. Watch it be the perfect 10. The chairman himself, Ty Dillinger, Sean Spears. Next, we got a 6-man tag. We got Wardlow and FTR taking on Jay Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns. This should be a good 6-man tag. Top of the hour, 9 o'clock Eastern. 1 hour into the main card, 2 hours into the full show. As Sanjay Dutt and Satnam Singh will accompany Jay Lethal here to the ring, along with Motor City Machine Guns. What the hell? Doing their little jig to the ring. Sanjay is pretty cool. Just trying to think who else it could be. If it's not MJF, who? Who? Could be a girl. Could be a girl, by the way. I never thought of that. But then that would be for a women's world title shot, not for the guys. Not for the world title. And they got some injuries with the women that if they're not in the title match tonight, I mean, yeah, nobody really makes sense there. JR hasn't been on commentary yet. It looks like he'll be coming in for the, final hour or so. Final 2 hours. So, right now, just got, Excalibur, Taz, and Shivani. Got a 6-man tag with Lethal and Machine Guns against Wardlow and FTR. What if it's an official? What if it's either everyone's favorite, Aubrey Edwards, maybe Hazmat Suit Bryce Remsburg? I'd say Justin Roberts, but he made the announcement, hey, the winner of this match is the Joker. So, yeah, I keep circling back, just trying to think of everything, even without, at first, potentially could be this person or that person. Guessing right off the bat, trying to figure it out. I mean, you go through everything. You just keep circling back to MJF. So, yeah. We'll end up finding out here, well, it's what, 9 o'clock? We're 4 matches in on the 0 hour. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 matches in another hour of All Out here tonight. Well, technically 3. This is the 4th with the 6-man tag, because we've seen the ladder match, the Trios tournament final, which both were won by the Joker. We still don't know who the hell it was, though. And the Elite. We just witnessed Jade Cargill retain her AEW Women's TBS title as well. And now, Jay Lethal and Motor City Machine Guns take on Wardlow and FTR. Still to come, Bryan Danielson and Chris Jericho. A Fatal 4-Way AEW Women's World Heavyweight Championship match for the interim title. The other 6-man tag, we'll see the House of Black, Darby Allin, Sting, and Miro. Jungle Boy and Christian. The AEW World Tag Team titles will be defended as well, with Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland take on the Acclaim. So, scissor me when you hit the thumbs up button. Another singles match with Starks and Hobbs. And then the main event of the evening will be Moxley and Punk for the world title. So, add-in wise, they had a backstage interview with Punk. I think that was it. Yeah, that seems about right. We'll get back to the action here momentarily. Another technical difficulty, unfortunately. Now back to hearing, but not seeing. Crowd's chanting something. It sounds like CM Punk, but also sounds like we want something. Maybe FTR. What in the hell? back to being able to hear it but not see it. Yeah, loud FTR chant now. Okay, that sounds better. So Dax and is that Alex Shelley? Nice big clothesline. And now they're going to chase Sanjay around the ring. What does his shirt say? Trying to figure out what the hell Sanjay Dutt's t-shirt says. Alright, tag made. Motor City Machine Guns, one of the best tag teams out there. They announced this a couple weeks ago on Dynamite. They had their music play, but they didn't come out. Does anybody know what Sanjay Dutt's t-shirt says? If so, let me know. Guess I'll have to go to Twitter to see if somebody posted a picture of it. Yeah, he came out with a suit and tie on. Took it off. Put the t-shirt on. And his t-shirt says, "Fight like an 8-year-old girl," but then it has that crossed out and it says brat. So, obviously referring to their opponents here tonight as brats. Except they'll probably end up losing because of Wardlow and FTR are, I would have to think, going to end up winning this match. Oh, I got you. Never mind. It was actually the same t-shirt I believe Dax's daughter wore during their entrance. Yeah, it's an FTR shirt. And then Sanjay put it on, crossed out girl, and wrote brat. I got you. All right. That makes more sense now. Tag made. Is there something wrong with everyone's audio for All Out tonight? Because that's now the second time it's overlapped. But now it seems back to normal. Because it was what, first when they were interviewing Punk? And then just with the announcers? So I don't know. But the six-man tag continues. Lethal and Machine Guns with Wardlow, who has yet to be in this match. Right? Yeah. And FDR. So Wardlow's obviously going to get the hot tag and then powerbomb everybody probably a few times. And they'll probably end up picking up the win. Yeah, that would make sense. Three count to get to their feet, but then both tags are made, so Wardlow taking out everybody, slamming down Jay Lethal, slamming down both Shelley and Sabin. And then another throwaway slam to Jay Lethal, kick out at 2. Wardlow going to tag in FDR, but the Motor City Machine Guns are there to attack ringside. So Wardlow all by himself. He's now going to, well, 1, 2, kick out. He was trying to pick up both of them, but then the Giant, Satnam Singh, came and like knocked him back into the ring, knocked him out, rolled back, and then rolled him up. But then Hazmat Suit wasn't paying attention for the pin. So 1, 2, and a kick out. But there's a sliding drop kick into the corner, make it 2, and then 1 to the gut for 3. So now Lethal and the MG with Sanjay and Satnam are in control. There's Lethal with a nice big elbow drop off the top rope. 1, 2, and a kick out. Woo. Remember back, right after SummerSlam, the next night, Ric Flair had his last match. It was Flair and Andrade taking on Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. And no doubt about it, Lethal and Andrade did most of the work. You know, Jeff Jarrett didn't look too bad. You know, Flair should have never been in it, but, and as he even said too, might not be his last one, but had a few scares during it. Like, it didn't need to happen. Did not need to happen, but it did because of Ric Flair, so it is what it is. What can you do? But then the big rig there by FTR, maybe a finish here. I can see it, let alone hear it. It's giving me some trouble again, but get back to it here in a second. There's a power bomb. There's another. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. What'd I say the finish would be? He gets the tag, and he just starts power bombing him, and then he pins him. 1, 2, 3, and exactly what happened. So Wardlow and FTR with the win. They defeat Jay Lethal and Motor City Machine Guns here at All Out. Wardlow, your TNT champion. And we'll see what they do with them moving forward. Because, remember, go back to not All Out. That's tonight. Double or Nothing. Memorial Day weekend. Here we're at Labor Day weekend for All Out. He faced MJF. MJF with the win. We haven't seen him since. He was on Dynamite that week. Called Tony Khan once again a fucking work. But, been gone. Just like Samoa Joe's been gone for a while, but now the Samoan Submission Machine is in fact back. Joe. So Samoa Joe's back. He is your Ring of Honor TV champion. We still don't have a Ring of Honor show by any means. We did have Death Before Dishonor a week before SummerSlam. So that was late July, here we are early September. To me, it seems like they don't know what to do with Ring of Honor. Even though, it's going to take a while to get everything figured out. It just doesn't seem like they know what the hell they want to do with it. Even after he bought it, okay, now I own it, but what do I do? But you go back to when Vince bought WCW, it did take a little while, to get everything on the straight and narrow. And then, do what you're doing with your product, from there. So, Samoa Joe's back. And Dax Harwood's daughter pins and defeats Sanjay Dutt in a match now, here at All Out. So that was pretty cool. The Outer Banks with a win at All Out. But Samoa Joe's back. He's got a buzzed head. As mentioned, he's your Ring of Honor TV champion. Claudio's your Ring of Honor champion. But they really haven't done anything with Ring of Honor other than just, fill it in on AEW TV. Okay, I get Death Before Dishonor. It was its own show, but, even before that and since then, they really haven't done much. And there's still talk that they were still going to have a Ring of Honor show, but, I get everything takes time, but, you'd think they'd be in a, not hurry, but just to speed it up a little bit. Not even slow and steady wins the race, yeah. Not do anything with any of it, other than they just have the titles. They're still trying to tell some stories and everything, but Joe was actually filming some content for something. That's why he was gone. But he's back now. But as I was saying before that, though, being gone for a while and then coming back, as it looks like next would be Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs, as we get a video package for this match. Wardlow's your TNT champion. Lost MJF at Double or Nothing. They had teased, even before that, with Punk, MJF, and Wardlow for the TNT title. After that, okay, here we are. Wardlow's off on his own. MJF's coming back. He's still got Punk and MJF, though, to do, which we will get there, okay? That's long-term storytelling. You have FTR as a few tag team champions. They have a lot of gold. It's hard to keep up with exactly what tag team champions they are, respectively. And rightfully so, they're tag team champions. So, with that being said, yeah, we'll see, Wardlow as your TNT champion, who could be, next in line. Because you go back and look once again, I mean, I really honestly don't care. Because I don't really like Wardlow to begin with. Because all he is Goldberg, and I don't like Goldberg. Because all he can do is, spear or powerbomb people. Here comes Starks. This is, of course, two former Team Taz members squaring off after they turned on each other. And they're going to start right off the bat. But, yeah, you look at the roster for Wardlow. I mean, maybe Starks, who was FTW champion, hooks that champion now. They still don't do anything with that title, but at the same time, they don't, what's the word I'm looking for? They don't acknowledge, as you, of course, should also acknowledge your tribal chief. They don't acknowledge the FTW title. They don't count it as part of, AEW. It's technically like unsanctioned. But, Starks could be in the position. It's going to be somebody on the up and coming. Maybe Jungle Boy if he beats Christian. Send him after Wardlow. But then that ties in, with Ring of Honor with, okay, if they do have a Ring of Honor show, who's going to be on it versus who's going to be, on AEW, or are they just not going to do a Ring of Honor show and it's all just going to be on, AEW TV, but they're still going to say Ring of Honor as they've been doing. I mean, at that point, okay, you got the TNT title, which is your mid-card title. But that's a TV title. You already have a TV title for Ring of Honor. That's Samoa Joe, your champ. They need a mid-card title, which they have in the TNT title and the TBS title. But then, with Dynamite on TBS now and Rampage still on TNT, those titles are on both shows, but they should be, you would have to think, for whatever reason or not, other than just to have them on each shows, they should be specific to that certain show. But they're not. But it is what it is. What can you do? Daniel Garcia, after he turns on Jericho, they're in a good spot with him. as an AEW original. So, I mean, honestly, as there's a few on the roster that have had the title a few times now. Yeah, Garcia, I mean, Eddie potentially. Lethal, if he's going to be a part of AEW and not Ring of Honor. But now you got Samoa Joe back, and then Samoa Joe attacks, Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns from TNA Impact. So, yeah, I'd have to say, honestly, Daniel Garcia for the next in line for Wardlow, but until he gets past Jericho, you got to have that middleman. So, I mean, unless he's just going to continue to be jobbers, or they're not going to do anything with them, or, maybe be like somebody who's already held the title. I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. Meantime, Starks and Hobbs continues. So we're about halfway through. Still got 6 matches. So this will wrap up by 10 o'clock. We should be done with another match after this. Whatever that match is, I don't know. Maybe, because what was it? Yeah, Double or Nothing. They gave the co-main event a 6-man tag, right? And it was Team Taz. And speaking of Team Taz, this match now officially over with. And Hobbs defeats Starks. Maybe it's Hobbs until Garcia, gets over Jericho. You get Hobbs and Wardlow. I could see them doing that. Yeah. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, so still to come. Well, I was going to say, either next might be the Fatal 4-Way Women's match, but if they want to save that for later, I could see that happening. So you have that, Bryan and Jericho. Meantime, we go backstage to the tag team champs and their challengers and the Acclaimed. That's also still to come, the 6-man tag with the House of Black, Darby, Sting, and Miro as well. Jungle Boy, Christian Cage should be a damn good match, just with the build that they had for tonight's event. And then the tag team title match, and then the world title match with Moxley and Punk again. So, like I said, we're about halfway through. No more jokes, says Keith Lee. Well, we're still trying to figure out who the Joker was earlier. But it looked like MJF, so it's probably going to be MJF. They say, looks like a duck, it talks like a duck, and walks like a duck. It's probably a fucking duck. Might be a goose, but we're going to go straight to the tag team title match now. They go with the backstage interview, and now Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland going to defend against the Acclaim, so scissor me. And I think the Acclaimed are going to win this. I do. Because they're red hot in the tag team division right now. So we'll see what Max Caster has to say. But of course, Billy Gunn no longer with his sons, the Ass Boys. Gun Club, if you will. As here come the Acclaimed. Yo, listen, where's JR when you need him? Listen, yo. Leave you on the floor like the documents at Trump's place. And he called Keith Lee Lizzo. The Acclaimed have arrived in the meantime, so scissor me, daddy ass. They actually did make a t-shirt too. I wonder how much legal and PR they had to go through with that. But JR on commentary now? Did JR just like come out of nowhere and he's on commentary now? Just swear to God, I just heard his voice. Bask in his glory chant. Keith Lee starting to grow the beard back out. But it'll be Bowens and Swerve starting things off. This should be a good tag team match. And hopefully the Acclaimed pick up the win. Because it's not necessarily been a while, but I think they're due for a tag team title change again. You know, they like to go a good 2, 3, 4 months, depending on who's champ. And rather than, oh, bask in his glory, the crowd is now chanting, oh, scissor me daddy. Oh, God. So, yeah. Of course, Mr. Ass, Billy Gunn, turned on his sons, the Ass Boys, thanks to Danielson, the Gun Club. And now, alongside the Acclaimed, they started the Scissor Me Daddy Ass. And now the crowd's chanting Daddy Ass. And I think he gets involved in the finish, one way or another. You know, whether it's to help him or not necessarily screw him over, but cost him the win. So, Swerve and Bowen still going at it here. Yeah, JR's on commentary. When the hell did he get on commentary? Right before this match then. And they didn't do an entrance for him tonight. He just came out and he's on commentary now. So now it'll be Keith Lee and... okay, there's a buffer. We're back to it though. Keith Lee and Max Cast are going to lock up. Is Billy Gunn wearing a Yellowstone hat? I swear to God, he's wearing the same Yellowstone hat I have. The Dutton Ranch. Keith Lee's going to give him a round of applause for what he just did, as he got him to laugh. Shit. Yeah, Keith Lee can move for as big as he is. Keith Lee, whoop, whoop. Right hand misses. No shit. Yeah, this crowd's into this match for sure. They were into it early, and then it died off a little bit, it seemed like. Picking some steam back up, though. Nice big drop kick. They're going to give us the 1-2 peace sign and the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass. They're going to scissor each other. Oh, scissor me daddy chance again. Now they're going to shake hands. Lock back up. Nice big right hand from Keith Lee. Cover, kick out. You can't scissor chant. You can't scissor. Oh my God. Swerve going over to Bowens and scissoring himself. Tag made Keith Lee back as your legal competitor. JR acknowledges the "We Want Scissor" chant. It's a hot crowd. Swerve legal. Here comes Bowens again. Nice big clothesline. Suplex. Neck breaker that I don't know if it connected the whole way or not, but they double down on the scissor. Couple elbows to Swerve and Keith Lee. 1, 2, kick out. Kick to the gut. There's a scissor kick, if you will. Hurt his knee, it looks like, too. They're going to check on him and make sure he's all right. Hopefully he's not, like seriously hurt. Because, of course, if so, that would suck for them. Because he just came off an injury. Now he's just selling it, but I don't know if he's seriously hurt or not. That's the thing. Billy Gunn to go check on him. He's legal. They should tag in Caster. Another kick to the knee. I think they might just be selling it now at this point, but Swerve does the scissor to Billy Gunn and then tells him to suck it. Yeah, it is a title match. There's a kick out of 2. There shouldn't be any participation trophies for anything. Keith Lee legal. You're a powerbomb. Bowens is still legal. Why the hell has he not tagged out? Yeah, they're working his left knee. He's just selling it real good. It's part of the match. He's already wearing tape on his knee to begin with, so they knew this coming in. Like, hey, work my knee. Kick out at 2. But yeah, Keith Lee and Anthony Bowens. It's been about a year since Keith Lee was a Bearcat in the WWE. And then, eventually released. That's the thing with Triple H in charge now. Like, honestly, how many of them, former WWE people that is, that are in AEW or wherever, honestly want to come back or wish they were still there. Keith Lee just throwing Bowens all around the damn ring. I think we got within 10 minutes left of this match. Slap to the knee, I'm good, let's go. And then a neck breaker cross body off the top rope. A little bit of a botch, but they got through it, so yeah, I don't know how that was supposed to be specifically, but Gaster finally tags in. There's a nice crossbody off the top rope. Kick out at 2.5. Keith Lee just accidentally pushed Swerve out of the ring. They chop block Keith Lee, a kick, and then a 1-2 kick out. AEW chant from the crowd. Keith Lee going to go off the top rope. Max Caster going up there with him now. Bowen's going up with him too. So a double vertical superplex off the top rope to Keith Lee. And then they hit it, but then in the meantime, Swerve tagged in. As soon as he tagged in, they went. So Swerve's legal. The Acclaim don't know it. He stomps him. Cover 1-2, kick out at 2.5 though. So the Acclaim still alive. Swerve with some kicks out of the back of the head of Bowens. But then out of nowhere, Caster with a drop kick to the back of Swerve. Bowens is legal though, right? Yeah, Bowens and Swerve are legal. I think the finish is coming here any minute. Quick roll up. And now buffer. God damn it, come on, what the hell? Here we go, maybe. I can hear it, but I can't see it. Now nothing at all. Finish is coming here any second. And now Billy Gunn's up on the ring apron, staring down Keith Lee. Fuck him up, Daddy. Fuck him up. Crowd. Keith Lee up on Max Caster's shoulders. Holy shit. And then he slams him down. Tag made, here comes Bowens. Bowens says, "You're dead." And then he slams Caster down. Caster gonna go up top. There's an elbow drop. Cover. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out. Yeah, how the hell was not 3? That wasn't 3. I think everybody, including Taz, thought that was 3. 1, 2, and then I guess, right at the last second, it did get broke up. Yeah, that was as close to pinfall I think I've ever seen. Bullshit chant from the crowd. And then Billy Gunn serenading him. Sing along. Who's legal? Right? Caster, or Bowens and Swerve, right? Yeah. Caster hit the elbow drop, though, before that near pinfall. They're still working that left knee of Bowens. Tag made, Keith Lee against Anthony Bowens. Bowens with some chops to both of them. They're going to pick them up, though, and... well, misfire. Swerve accidentally kicks Keith Lee. Bowens kicks Swerve out of the ring. Quick roll up. 1, 2, another kick out at 2.5. Wow. This is a damn good match. And then a corkscrew DDT off the middle rope. by Bowens. Slow clap from the crowd. Like, this is awesome. Bowens up on Keith Lee's shoulders. He spins him around, though, in midair. Gonna powerbomb him. Swerve up on the top rope, though. They powerbomb them together. Here's the cover. 1, 2, 3, and really, this crowd not liking that, including myself. Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland retain. They're still your AEW World Tag Team Champions. Defeating the Acclaim. The Acclaim should have won. Why don't you have them win? No. Good match, but wrong decision with who won. The Acclaim should have won. I am a little disappointed in that. Unless, of course, they will just want to continue to build them up, get them even bigger than they are right now. But, I mean, they're pretty big and pretty hot right now as it is. So, I mean, I don't know how much more you can go. You know, but at the same time, you put the titles on them. At some point in time, you're probably going to have them lose and then take the titles off them, and then you know, for the most part, allowed it to run its course, and then you're back to square one with it. So, yeah, they lose, unfortunately. Yeah, boos. Nobody liking that. But, yeah. Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland still your tag team champions. Still to come, though. Along with finding out who the hell the Joker was earlier. We have Jungle Boy and Christian Cage. The House of Black in a 6-man tag team match. A Fatal 4-Way women's title match. With a singles match between Bryan Danielson and Chris Jericho. And the main event of the evening. Jon Moxley and CM Punk for the world title. So, yeah, we should be done by midnight. Another 2 hours. They give a half hour apiece. We're going to cut to commentary, though. What do we got? We're backstage. Moxley's warming up as William Regal watches. Next, it'll be the Fatal 4-Way women's match with Toni Storm, who was originally supposed to face Thunder Rosa tonight, but now it's a Fatal 4-Way because Thunder had to relinquish the title. So Toni Storm, Britt Baker, Jamie Hayter, and Shida. That'll be next. And then afterwards, a 6-man tag with the House of Black, Darby Allin, Sting, and Miro. And then 3 singles matches. 2 basic single matches, 1-on-1, no titles, nothing involved. Jungle Boy and Christian, Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho. Make sure I don't miss anything. And then the main event of the evening, Jon Moxley and CM Punk for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. So, we'll see how many botches we get here. I think Tony or Britt's going to win. Tony, I think, was going to beat Thunder tonight anyway, so have to say her. Britt and Shida, of course, are former AEW Women's World Champions. Jamie Hayter's basically in this match because she's been riding Britt's coattails for the past year. They really haven't done much with her. Rebel, Rhea, doesn't fucking wrestle hardly at all. She's just there, and she'll be there again tonight. By both their side, we'll see how they come out because they're together, you know, as a team. I mean, what I can see happening is they put that on Toni Storm. You know, Shida does her own thing then afterwards too, and then you know, after the fact, they have Britt and Jamie Hayter feud. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But entrances, get the match underway. And then we'll go from there. Here we go, fatal four-way for the women's title. Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker going to go after Tony and Sheeta respectively. Rebel is ringside doing nothing at all like usual. Come on, what the hell? There we go. I guess I just gotta say something to it and start working again, excuse me. Fatal 4-Way Women's match still going on. I can't see Jamie Hayter winning. I can see one of the other three, but I can't see her. But like I said, Toni Storm makes the most sense, followed by Britt and then Sheeta. And remember, Britt and Sheeta are former champs. But then if they don't put it on Britt, her and Jamie could feud. You know, Sheeta goes on, does what, you know, they'll do with her, and then Toni Storm be champion. And then if and when Thunder Rosa comes back, she'll get a, you know, rematch, I would have to think. So. As they fight up the ramp, they're now on the top of the stage. There's a stomp. It's a fatal 4-way, so yeah, no DQ, right? She does have a kendo stick. Or Sheeta's sword that she takes to the ring. They're going to check in on Sheeta. So Toni Storm's all by her lonesome. Going to have to fight off both Britt and Jamie Hayter, who debuted for AEW on the first ever Rampage. They take Sheeta to the back. She might come out later, but Britt gets thrown face first into the little turnbuckle there. Cover 1, 2, kick out. The crowd's dead. The crowd doesn't give a shit at all. But this is right after that stellar tag team match, so what do you expect? Now some boos. Here comes Sheeta out of nowhere. She's got 2 sticks now rather than 1. Ooh, shit. That one had to hurt. It seems like she's hitting Jamie Hayter worse than she did Britt. But then Britt got a double rig to the gut, though, too, so. Yeah, drop kick that did not connect. And then right into the corner as Jamie Hayter sits down. Yeah, nice vertical suplex into her from Sheeta on Britt. And then one off the top rope real quick. Cover, 1, 2, kick it. Sheeta almost had the win. Tony Storm comes and breaks it up. Suplex, ooh, right on her fucking head. Quick roll up. Jamie Hayter steals Tony Storm away from Britt. So a 2. Pile drives her. So Tony Storm's out of it for now. Jamie Hayter's out of it. Britt taking out Sheeta. Britt might win here. And off the ropes, there's a stomp. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. Tony Storm grabs Britt Baker, throws her out of the ring right after she put her glove on. Jamie Hayter just threw Tony Storm out of the ring. Is Jamie Hayter going to win it for herself or win it for Britt Baker? Cover, 1, 2, and then Britt Baker pulls the ref out. All right. Britt saying she's sorry, but yeah, here comes Tony Storm from behind. She's gonna pile drive her. Britt throws Tony out, and now Britt Baker's gonna cover Jamie Hayter, cover 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.5. Shit. Yeah, they're gonna have Britt and Jamie Hayter feud after this. It seems like. So Tony, let alone Britt, might still win it, but then Sheeta as well. This has been a good match. Better than the other one earlier for the women. Because that was real quick. At least it's a fatal 4-win. They're giving some time to. Tony Storm with a DDT. Tony Storm with another DDT to Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Tony Storm's your new AEW Women's Champion. So exactly what I thought would happen there. Tony Storm wins. Britt and Jamie are pissed at each other now because they screwed each other over. They'll feud. Sheeta will do whatever she does. Tony Storm would have defeated Thunder Rosa. You would have had the thought tonight. She's still in the Fatal 4-Way. She wins. So Tony Storm, your new AEW Women's World Champion. As in the meantime, we've got 20 laps to go from Darlington in tonight's NASCAR race in the first race of the playoffs, along with early fourth quarter between Florida State and LSU and a one-score game. 3 more matches for All Out. We got Jungle Boy and Christian, Bryan Danielson and Chris Jericho, and Jon Moxley and CM Punk. Prudential Center, Full Gear. When is Full Gear? November what? Of course, has to cut out during the damn fucking promo. God damn it. Full Gear in Newark. See if I can get a date on that. That's been rumored. Showing some highlights of the trios match from earlier. Full Gear will be November 18th and 19th. A 2-night event. Okay, they're going to split it. And we'll get 2 nights of action. So that should be interesting. Rather than a 5-hour show. Yeah, rather than a 5-hour show, they're going to split it. And that'll be a Saturday and a Sunday. And for myself, I'll have to see schedule-wise what we got going on. Because November 18th, actually November 18th is a Friday. Okay, that should be interesting. Friday and Saturday, not Saturday or Sunday. And then the 19th, Penn State plays at Rutgers. And that game should be early. So, yeah, I should be able to do Full Gear then that night. Christian, in the meantime, telling Jungle Boy's mom, the wife of the late, great Luke Perry, to call him. Of course, they've brought in the family into the storyline. They've sat ringside a couple times before, told Christian to fuck off, and Christian brought his dead dad into it a lot. Jungle Boy called him a pussy on live TV that they did not blur. Christian's going to put over Jungle Boy in this, no doubt about it. So, whoa, here comes Jungle Boy, or Jack Perry for this match tonight. Maybe he'll become Jungle Man, Tarzan for you. So, he's going to win, no doubt about it. I'd be shocked if he doesn't. Luchasaurus coming out the other tunnel. Luchasaurus turning on Jungle Boy again. It looks like he's going to choke slam him off the stage. Yeah, Jungle Boy gets turned on again by Luchasaurus. Or actually, no, shit. I read that wrong. They'll be somewhere for Dynamite November the 16th. Rampage will be live, it looks like, in Newark that Friday night. And Full Gear will be Saturday, November 19th. So, that's that. Not to confuse anybody, but it'll be in Newark, New Jersey. So there's that. AEW Full Gear is the 19th. So, Luchasaurus turns on Jungle Boy again, realigns himself with Christian. Match has yet to begin. As Christian came out and then Jungle Boy came out, Luchasaurus attacks him during his entrance. They're still attacking him. Now Aubrey Edwards checking in on him, so... So, bell rings, match underway, here we go. So, to clarify, Rampage will be live, it looks like, that Friday, with Full Gear just on Saturday. Not a two-night Full Gear event. Not a two-night pay-per-view. So, some confusion, but... they'll be somewhere for Dynamite that Wednesday. And then, just as they did for All Out again here, or when they're in Vegas for Double or Nothing, or other cities, you know, like Orlando back in March for Revolution, or hell, even last year for Full Gear up in Minneapolis. They're somewhere, if not all week, which normally all week it's just for Double or Nothing and All Out. As Christian picks up the win over Jungle Boy, lickety split, real quick. and then him and Luchasaurus celebrate. Luchasaurus going to turn on Christian now, has him on his shoulders. No, we're going to go backstage. Alex Marvez with Best Friends and very nice, very evil Danhausen, along with Pac and Lucha Brothers. Death Triangle, if you will. So we'll see what they have to say. And then we got the co-main event being Bryan Danielson and Chris Jericho. And the main event of the evening, the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Jon Moxley defending against CM Punk. So, no, you go back unless it's a full week as mentioned. As coming off turn 4, final lap, Eric Jones will win at Darlington tonight. The number 43 is back in victory lane with Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Joe Logano, and Christopher Bell rounding out your top 5. And Bell, the only one of those 5, picking up the win, not in the playoffs tonight. Not in the playoffs this year. And then Byron and Bowman, the only other 2 in the top 10 from 6 to 10 also in the playoffs is McDowell, Kozlowski, Byron, Wallace, and Bowman to round out your top 10. Got a one-score game still as mentioned here with Florida State and LSU, with Seminoles on top. 4th quarter. But with All Out here, we're backstage. Got a video package now for Bryan and Jericho, which should be good. Honestly, could be one of the best matches of the night here, along with, Mox and Jericho. Or, what is this, Revolution 2020? Mox and Punk, excuse me. Make that a 2-score game with Florida State on top of LSU. 24-10 with about 8 minutes to play. But now, the Lionheart, Chris Jericho, back. Regal going to be on commentary. But yes, it's Bryan Danielson against the Lionheart, Chris Jericho. But, yeah. We're not singing Judas tonight. But yeah, it's like, unless they're there the whole week for Dynamite Rampage and then the pay-per-view, they're somewhere that Wednesday and then the Friday and Saturday or Sunday for the pay-per-view then. So they'll be somewhere for Dynamite the 16th. As it seems like they're going to stay here in the Northeast, Mid-Atlantic, maybe down south a little bit from now until then. Because, of course, they're in the Windy City, Chicago here tonight. They'll be in upstate Western New York on Wednesday, in Buffalo for Dynamite and Rampage, followed by Albany, and then Grand Slam 2 weeks from Wednesday in NYC. So New York City's getting 2 big shows over the next 2 months with Grand Slam, and then 2 months after that, Full Gear in Newark, New Jersey, and the tri-state area. Meantime, who the hell's this? Oh, is that the guy who sings Bryan Danielson's song? Alright. So Bryan's getting a live performance for his entrance tonight at All Out. Remember last year at All Out, that's when he debuted for AEW, along with Adam Cole. But yeah, coming up next, Bryan Danielson and Chris Jericho. But yeah, New York City going to get 2 big shows within 2 months of each other with the Grand Slam and then Full Gear. So yeah, they're in Chicago tonight, Buffalo, Albany, NYC, Philly to round out September. And then, where are they? Early October. They go from Philly to... Shit, I forget where they're at in between Philly, and then they go to Toronto. And then Dynamite's going to be on a Tuesday in Cincinnati. And then that Friday they'll be live for Rampage too, down in Duval, down in Jacksonville, Daly's place. Followed by a stop in the 757, and then up in Connecticut. And then they haven't announced anything for November yet. Yeah, where the hell are they the first week of October? DC for the anniversary show. That's right. Yeah, that's right. So here we go. Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho, co-main event of AEW All Out here this evening. And I would have to think 20 to 11, they'll get a good 20 minutes here, if not more. And then they'll give, well, maybe even more than that. Yeah, Daniel Garcia watching backstage. It might go to quarter after. Might give him a half-hour match or so, 35 minutes. And then they'll give time to Mox and Punk, and then if something's going to happen with that Joker, if it is in fact MJF and he's coming out like that, and cashing in that chip that he won earlier, technically, and then, or if he's just going to come out as he, would, who knows, we'll see. But here we are, Bryan and Chris, Danielson and Jericho, as they lock up. This will be a good technical match. Bryan stomping his head in. As Jericho grabs a steel chair, throws it ringside. Is he busted open already? Looked like he was bleeding. I guess not. Now back in the ring. Some pushing and shoving. Come and get it. Let's go. Oh, let's go Bryan Lionheart. Okay. That makes sense. Some chops. But then Bryan brushing it off. These chops ain't gonna hurt me. What match was it a couple of weeks ago on Dynamite? They were chopping each other all to hell. A good wrestling match at that, once it's all said and done. So you give them some time to settle down and settle into it. And now Buffer. There we go. All right, we're good. Four count. They break the hold. And then he stomps on him. Come on, Chris, says Brian. Some punches. I got a arm bar locked in. Brian says, you want entertainment? All day long, shaking his hips. As he has Jericho in a submission, I might add. Or actually, shit, we still got a 6-man tag after this. I just realized that. Yeah, so we'll be done by 11 with this match. And then the House of Black, Darby, Sting, and Allen. House of Black, Darby, Sting, and Miro. Darby, Allen, Sting, and Miro. Yes. And then the main event with Mox and Punk. Yeah, as I look at notes, making sure didn't miss anything from earlier and seeing what else we got left. And then there's that. So that'll be the co-main event. They're going to go with another 6-man tag as the co-main event. Jericho in control now as he gets Bryan out of the ring. Gonna jump, but then Bryan gets a knee up, kicks him right in the gut. A running knee ringside takes out Jericho as well. Said something to him as he rolls him back into the ring. Now up top rope. Got a buffer. Jericho has Bryan in a Styles clash, but he now puts him in a sharpshooter. Walls Jericho. Quick roll up on the reverse, kick out at 2. Bryan from the corner dives and takes out Chris right into the corner. That was a little dangerous. Thought he was going to hit a running knee into the corner, but Jericho was ringside. Chop to the chest. Kick to the chest. And then he rolls him back into the ring again. Gonna go up top. Jericho knocks him down, but Bryan's sitting up there on the top turnbuckle now. There's a chop. Big right hand, another one. Bryan fighting back. Now just some punches. There's a headbutt. Knocks Jericho off. So Bryan's going to do what he originally wanted to do off the top rope here before he got knocked down. Which will probably be, as Jericho stands up, he'll let him with a running knee. Well, here's a frog splash. Yeah, but then Jericho moves. And then off the ropes. Bryan gets his knees up on the moonsault. Lion salt for the lion heart. Now crossface. Bryan pulls himself back into the ring by holding on to the ropes. Jericho catches him. Bryan reverses it. Tombstone. They reverse it again. Yep, Tombstone. Ooh! Fuck, he hit his head on the mat, too. They're not really supposed to on a Tombstone, but he did. Oh, that had to hurt. Cover 1, 2, after another lion salt, kick out. His head like fucking bounced when his top of his head hit the ring, hit the mat. Jericho telling him to get up. This ain't a bad match. Pretty good. Yeah, and Brian with his neck injuries, went for a kick, but he completely fucking missed. What the hell? He should be alright, but still, I mean, come on. And Brian with a kick. Now the yes kicks. Oh, he just kicked him in the head. Brian going to... He's gonna kick his fucking head off. Now he's kicking him right in the face. Jericho ain't gonna tap out to that. Another crossface locked in. Jericho tried reversing it, but Brian rolls it through him, puts it back on him. Brian telling him to tap. Now Jericho reverses and starts elbowing Brian in the side of the head. Another sharpshooter. Some more elbows. Aubrey telling Jericho to break the hold with a rope break. He does, but not before he does something to him. Some chops back and forth into the corner. Brian's in control. Looks like Florida State's going to beat LSU because of a muffed punt that they then return for a touchdown, but they call it back. But they have a goal to go. Under 2 to play. They have the ball up 7. So field goal, touchdown wins it. Clock's ticking. LSU has 3 timeouts, but like, even if they do get the ball back, it ain't gonna matter. And Florida State's gonna get to 2-0 because they beat Duquesne week 0. LSU playing the first game here with Brian Kelly as their head coach. They'll end up losing, it looks like. Still know the final score here. But tomorrow night, one more college football game for the week. It'll be Clemson, Georgia Tech. And then we'll get into week 2 next week. The NFL will kick off on Thursday as well. Bills, Rams. Got a couple college games on Friday. Full slate on Saturday, and then the full slate of week 1 NFL action next Sunday with Monday Night Football. Seeing Seattle host Russell Wilson and the Denver Broncos. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already. Thanks for tuning in and listening tonight to my AEW All Out live watch along reactions live here on YouTube. So yes, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Links in the description. Press the subscribe button, notification bell next to it as well, so you can stay up to date for college football, NFL, professional wrestling videos, whether those are normal videos or, of course, live watch along reactions, or videos from live events that I have attended or will be attending. So keep an eye out for those. Be sure to subscribe, and thanks once again for tuning in and listening. We got a fumble. Holy shit. All right, LSU's getting the ball back. They got 2 timeouts and 1:20 down 7, but they got the length of the field to go. Wow. Crazy minute or so. Change of events you don't want. Or you might want, depending on who you are. So, crazy scenario, but seeing crazy shit happen. Let's see how this plays out. Along with this match, back to AEW All Out, Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho. Some elbows. Right to the neck of Chris Jericho. So this game either has Jericho going to tap out? No. They got 99 yards to go. We'll see how many problems they run into. There's a big tackle. 2nd and short. And at 11. Still got 2 timeouts, but 2nd and about 3. Still a ways to go, though. One of 2 things are going to happen. They're either going to drive and score, tie it up, and we're going to get overtime. Or maybe they decide to go for 2 and don't get it, and that's how the game ends. Or, like, they'll turn the ball over with a turnover, or time expires, and they get sacked on a Hail Mary of some sorts or something. But quarterback tucks off and runs. Get the first down at the 29, so 1st and 10, 41 seconds, 2 timeouts. All right. Let's take a timeout. It went 30 yards in 30 seconds. So 41 yards in 41 seconds, you still got a ways to go. You need a touchdown, so you're going to have to get an explosive player or 2 here. But this game ain't over by any means just yet. There's the Judas effect from Jericho to Bryan after a bunch of elbows from Danielson and Jericho again, and then a low blow, but Aubrey didn't see it, and a cover. 1, 2, 3, and Chris Jericho picks up another win during an AEW pay-per-view, defeating Bryan Danielson here tonight. As Daniel Garcia looks on backstage, he's going to turn on him here, well, potentially tonight, but I would think Wednesday. They're in Buffalo. He's from Buffalo. Crowd will go nuts for him. Jericho saying he's the best wrestler in the world. Here comes JS out to celebrate. Sammy, Jake Hager 2.0. Chris Jericho, your winner, defeating Bryan Danielson here at All Out. Hopefully Brian's all right. Yeah, good match. It could have been a little bit better, as always, for anything, but yeah, good match. Up next, six-man tag, the House of Black with Darby Allin, Sting, and Miro, and then the main event with Moxley and Punk for the world title. We'll get a video package and then get these last two matches on the road. About midfield, there's a sack. They call timeout. So you'll have no timeouts, 24 seconds, second and long, and you're still down 7, needing a touchdown tie this game, force overtime. You got to get 2 plays out of bounds in the next 10 seconds, 12 seconds. Of course, if you get tackled inbounds, you better get the hell up there and spike it because you have no timeouts now. And then maybe give your chance to heave it on the last play, not from that far unless you get sacked again or you don't get as many yards on these next couple plays as you want to. I mean, maybe you take something deep down the middle. Jaden Daniels ain't that bad of a quarterback. Transfer from Arizona State. But he did just take a sack there. And now they have no timeouts. 25 seconds. 2nd and 15 officially. Down 7. They need a touchdown tie, force overtime here. So we'll see how this game wraps up. They got, 54 yards to go for a touchdown? Co-main event, though, of All Out. 6-man tag, House of Black, Darby Allin, Sting, and Miro. He's going to take off and run again. He's still going. He's inside the 30. You got to get there and spike it. 15 seconds and counting. They'll stop the clock for a first down, but you got to spike it. Right as they blow that whistle and wind it, you got to spike it. Good. No time. 1 second came off the clock, maybe 2. Clock's still ticking. Yet, you got to reset the clock. Why is the clock still running? It should be at 11 seconds. Or 13 seconds, excuse me. 13. They'll put 13 seconds on the clock. Here comes Malachi, Brody, and Buddy along with Julia Hart. They'll put 14 seconds on the clock, yeah. So 2nd and 10 after the first down on the spike. They still have no timeouts. 14 seconds, down 7, touchdown ties it. And they got what? For about the 30-yard line to go. So, I mean, they should have a couple plays here to be able to score. We might be going to overtime down in New Orleans. I'd still run something out. Something to the sideline. Get out of bounds, stop the clock. 14 seconds, you got, 30 yards to go. Hell, you're already in field goal range, but you need a touchdown. Yeah, 29-yard line. If you don't score, he has him. Get out of bounds. He does. All right. It's a first down, too. 10 seconds. That didn't take much time. See how good Florida State's defense is here. As Darby, Sting, and Miro make their entrances, and we'll get this match over. First and 10 seconds. LSU needs a touchdown. Down 7, 24-17 from the 19-yard line. Jaden Daniels over the middle, has a man. Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds at inside the 5 with 1 second. Down at the 2. He's out of bounds. First and goal, LSU with 1 second. Down at the 2-yard line. Wow, they've drove the length of the field in, a minute 20? I'm glad there's that extra second. Here's your ball game. We'll see if Florida State takes time out. They got 3 of them. Now, Yeah, they will. Okay. Timeout FSU. Here comes Darby. If he would have cut back in, not got it, time would have ran out. So he ran toward the sideline, but he potentially could have got in the end zone to tie it. They're going to check the time on this, too. Where was he out? He's out of bounds. 1 second from the 2-yard line, yeah. Maybe 2 seconds. Yeah, it is, JR. It's been a good time to be a wrestling fan for quite a while now. A couple years. So here's your ball game. It's a tie at the forced overtime. Well, they'll still, of course, have... Well, was his knee down at like 3.5? Right there. Well, ball will be at 3, maybe, with that spot. They're going to review it. He's down at the 3.5. The ball's... he's down at the 3.5. The ball's at the 3, but then he gets out of bounds. So the clock's going to stop with the 1-2 seconds. And then they'll have one play to tie it. Score a touchdown, kick field goal, get overtime. Score a touchdown, kick the extra point, game's over, you still lose after all this. But you don't get anything here, you lose. So we'll see if they draw up. Yeah, knees down right there at the 3.5. Ball at the 3, but then he gets out of bounds. They could wind the clock, and run it out on him. LSU, of course, doesn't have any timeouts to stop it. Previous plays under further review. Yeah, ball carrier down out of bounds is rolling in the field, so of course they have to find unscoop it out, so return it. His knees down at 3.5, ball at 3, he's out of bounds, so at that point, or at least he was going out of bounds. And then the time on the clock here, 2 seconds. And then 1 second. There's 1 second on the clock. So, Florida State's, of course, just going to say on defense, hey, no penalties, nothing stupid. Don't give them another chance, no one time down. Because if we stop them, the game's over. They score, well, you try to block it. But then they score, get it, tie it up, you go to overtime, you play on. But then LSU, especially playing in their own backyard, Tallahassee ain't that far. And, Florida State traveled well, as they always do. LSU should have the momentum, but at the same time, it's a whole new ballgame at that point. You just don't know. 6-man tag, House of Black, Darby, Sting, and Miro. Co-main event of All Out. They're still reviewing this. Florida State's, to this point, though, blown it because, they were up, 24-10? LSU scored with 4 minutes to go and then got the ball back. Muffed the punt, got it back after a goal line stand, because this game could have been over then. Like I said, wild scenario there. And now they just drove 99 yards. I don't know if this is crazy as the North Carolina App State game yesterday by any means. As that game was back and forth, holy shit. We'll talk more about college football, the NFL later on next weekend. See how this game wraps up. They want to make sure they get this call right because it's either going to win it for Florida State right here or give LSU a chance to tie it, force overtime, and then you play on. So we'll unmute this whenever the ref gets on the mic and see what he has to say. Has Miro been in this match yet? Because it doesn't look like it. Darby's been taking most of the blunt. And Malachi, Brody, and Buddy have been just taking turns home. Their tag made. All right, here's the call. What do we got? After review, down, inbounds for the first down. Bly rolls to the clocks. Gonna roll. Yeah, they got one play. But they got to go right as soon as they wind it, unless the time's going to run on them. And you can't spike it because the time's going to run off. First and goal. Yeah, 1 play, 1 second, first and goal to tie it. Florida State going to call another timeout here. From the 2, still from the 2. First and goal from the 2 for LSU. 1 second to go, down 7. 24-17, looking to tie it up to force overtime. And now we got another delay. Brian Kelly wants an explanation on something before they go. And with all out, I can hear but not see, but there's the picture. All right. Florida State takes another timeout in the meantime as Brian Kelly's talking with the refs. Miro's arguing with Bryce Remsburg here. Watch himself. Buddy with a big kick that didn't connect at all. He's Rhea's puppy. Tag made. Here comes Sting. Sting's legal against Buddy, it looks like. Here comes Brody, though. They're going to tag team up on him. Stinger splash to both Buddy and Brody. Okay, here we go. First and goal, LSU from the 2. 1 second, down 7. Need a touchdown to tie it. Force overtime. Looking near side, looking over the middle, in the back of the end zone, caught, touchdown. Extra point will tie it, and we're going to overtime. Extra point will tie it, and we're going to go to overtime. He's going to kick the extra point rather than be stupid and go for 2 like everybody else does nowadays. He play on. Good play call. And his third target. Because he looked right, nobody open. Came back over, nobody, and then the guy on the far side coming across the middle, the back of the end zone right in front of the upright. Caught it, touchdown. An 11-play, 99-yard drive in 1:20. As time expires to tie it, this extra point has to be good, though, to force overtime. He misses, Florida State wins. He makes it, we play on. Sting and Malachi staring each other down. Extra point, up and blocked, no good. Florida State wins it. You gotta be kidding me. Special teams. Always rely on your special teams. Wow. They drove 99 yards, scored as time expired, kicked the extra point, but it was missed. Blocked. No good. Wow. Just wow. You got to be kidding me. What a finish. And everybody's in disbelief. Everybody's in shock. Like, what the hell just happened? Regardless if you just won or lost. Florida State fans are celebrating, but they don't even know what to think. LSU fans are stunned that this just happened. Like, what the hell? Oh, my God. Brian Kelly's probably wishing he's still in South Bend right now. Taking a loss at Ohio State last night as a Notre Dame head coach, but no, he decided to take his family down to Baton Rouge and become the LSU head coach. And they lose on a blocked extra point after scoring a 99-yard touchdown drive as time expired. Wow. That was a good game. Hell of a finish, but here we go, all out. Tag made, Malachi tagging in Brody King, not Brody Lee. Ganging up on Sting. Tag made, Darby's legal. Darby off the top rope with a coffin drop. Brody is legal cover 1, 2, and then Buddy breaks it up. Always rely on your special teams. 60-minute game. Wow. Just wow. They blocked it. They blocked the extra point 1. Oh my. And Florida State's 2-0. Not 1-1 or 0-2 as they, have been recently at the start of the year. I still don't think Mike Norvell's a great guy, but hey, a win's a win. A win's a win. They start out 2-0. They beat Duquesne and LSU. And LSU's not going to be a good place for this week with a loss like that. The last second, literally in the last second. So yeah. Wow. Who blocked it? Oh, guy coming off on the inside of the edge. Got his arms up. How'd he get through that? There's a guy standing there blocking his ass. You let him right by. Snap. Was the hold good? Yeah. Place is out. And then it was blocked. It would have been good. And it still looked like it was about to go in even after the block. Because it hit the bottom of the upright, didn't it? And Brian Kelly doesn't know what to think as he watches it. Mike Norvell and Florida State went crazy. Wow, what a finish. Darby, Sting, and Miro pick up the win over the House of Black here at All Out. But now, it's time for the main event, as Mark Henry would say. Jon Moxley, CM Punk for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. This goes back to Double or Nothing. Punk won the title off of Hangman Adam Page. Became the new AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Earlier in that first match, MJF defeated Wardlow, I might add. Okay? 3 days later, though, on Dynamite, Punk, as AEW was gearing up for Forbidden Door at the end of June. This is June 1st. AEW was in LA at the Forum. Punk was in a six-man tag, I believe, with FTR. Was either injured at Double or Nothing in that match or in this very match on Dynamite. Later on in the night, MJF cut his pipe bomb promo, if you will, in which he called Tony Khan a fucking mark. Backstage, though, right now, at All Out, Chris Jericho confronts Daniel Garcia. The greatest pro wrestler and the greatest sports entertainer of all time. They're going to feud now. And Jericho's going to put him over. And that's going to be damn good. Yeah, Garcia faces Yuta. That's right, on Dynamite this Wednesday for the ROH Pure Championship. And Jericho ain't backing his ass up. He might win, but he's not going to because Jericho ain't backing his ass up, but he's going to turn on him. He's going to screw him over in that match. And that crowd's going to boo his ass out of the building. They'll get heel heat on Jericho, but then Garcia will, in the long run, be put over. Yeah, I can see that clear as day. So live this Wednesday on Dynamite, Wheeler Yuta defending his ROH Pure Championship against Daniel Garcia. What else we got? Anything? Death Triangle, Best Friends, and Orange Cassidy in a trios match. Okay. They'll announce more as the week continues. But right now, the main event of All Out, Jon Moxley, CM Punk for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Back to what I was saying. This goes back to Double or Nothing. Punk, as I'll show the video package here, won the world title off of Hangman. Earlier in the night, MJF defeated Wardlow. Later that week on Dynamite, Punk either got hurt at Double or Nothing or on Dynamite. That Friday, he technically relinquished the title, even though he kept it and was still the main world champion, okay? MJF cut his pipe bomb promo, if you will, called Tony Khan a fucking mark. Has not been around AEW since. We have not seen him since June the 1st. It's September the 4th, okay? 11:30, Sunday night, Labor Day weekend, main event of All Out coming up next. Once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Anyways, with all that being said, they didn't have a world champion. So then, after some confusion, Forbidden Door, coming up, followed by Blood and Guts, they had a battle royale and then a match in which Moxley faced, forget who it was, but became the number one contender on his side, and then faced the winner of the battle royal, then won that and became, as CM Punk will make his entrance here at All Out. He was the main champion just up until a week and a half ago, okay? And then they had another match, which I'll get to here in a second. But we're going to look into the eyes of AEW, see what they see as tonight's main event for All Out. And Punk's, as Moxley gets warmed up back in the tunnel, Punk's challenging in Chicago against a John for a world title. And the last time he did that, he walked out and put the title in his fridge. Blew a little kiss to somebody who used to be in charge as well. Anyways, it is clobbering time. He's got the long boys on tonight, white ones at that. It's clobbering time. The Chicago crowd is going to be 100% behind him. They're going to boo fucking Moxley out of the building, even though they'll still sing along to Wild Thing. As we can have to go there in Cleveland, had that unification match for the Undisputed title. Anyways, yeah. Moxley, there wasn't a Summer of Punk because Moxley became the interim AEW World Heavyweight Champion after all that, alright? Has held down the fort since. Punk returned Quake by the Lake. As we get a buffer. Come on. I want to see these entrances. Oh, come on. Fuck you. So, yeah. Look into the eyes of CM Punk. Let me know in the comments below if you think he's winning tonight. And then we'll get the Wild Thing, John Moxley, coming out here. But, yeah, he returned almost a month ago now. 2 weeks later, a week and a half ago now. Quick match. Remember, he was injured. That's why he relinquished the title. Lower body injury with his foot. Got surgery. He's back, though. And then at first, while watching Moxley defeat Punk in, 5 minutes a couple weeks ago? It was, okay, like, what the hell just happened, for one. Surprised Moxley won it, but it seemed to me then after the fact that they wanted to get back just to one champion with a week and a half to go until All Out, which is now tonight. Okay, here we are. Anyways, yeah, we're going to miss Moxley's entrance because this is buffering and not showing me anything. Of course, time for the main event. Here we go. Decided to give me some technical difficulties. But anyways, so then there's all that. Moxley's the unified, undisputed heavyweight champion, rather than interim. And then, with all that, this past week on Dynamite, he has an open contract. Punk then signs it, and we get the match tonight, long story short. Come on, you gotta be shitting me, really? Why couldn't you have done this during something else earlier that I didn't give a shit about? Because I definitely want to see this finish, by God. Especially with, Mox and Punk for the world title, but then you add the MJF story into it with Punk. And if he's coming out or not, or if he was in fact the Joker earlier or not, or what the hell's going on. You'd have to think it is him for sure now. Because nothing's happened with that person since. So, our main event of AEW All Out, catching the tail end of Wild Thing. All Out main event. 60-minute time limit. We're starting at 11:30. We'll see if we go to 12:30 or not. Highly doubt it. We'll get a half hour. We'll be done by midnight. But it is for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. It's Jon Moxley and CM Punk. Punk is from Chicago, as mentioned. We'll see if he defeats another John at a pay-per-view in that city and win a world title or not. But CM Punk wearing a We Are Chicago t-shirt. Getting his rematch, basically. Even though he signed the open contract and very loud CM Punk chant. Jon Moxley now going to get introduced. William Regal by his side. Moxley's the AEW World Champion. And he's going to put it on the line with Zebra as our official referee. And here we go. They show the AEW World Championship graphic. Yeah, Paul Turner, your ref. Over under 5 minutes as it was a couple weeks ago. I'll take the over. Because they did that to get here tonight. Get back to one champion, it seemed like. And here we go. Bell rings, match underway. Jon Moxley, CM Punk for the AEW World title. MJF coming out at the end? I'd say so. Don't give me this buffer shit. Come on, what the hell, you damn thing? Yeah, it's time for the main event, says Mark Henry. But, like I said, of all times to do this, why now? No. Come on. Okay, I can hear it again. Can't see shit. Well, let's go Moxley CM Punk chant. I'm surprised they haven't shown a sign yet. If Mox wins, we riot. Since they are, in fact, in Chicago. But they're in the corner. Mox in control. Punk fighting back with some knees. Chop to the chest. Another chop. Make it 3, 4, 5. I'll reverse it now. Mox will give him some forearms. Boos whenever Moxley does something. He flips off the crowd. Doesn't give a shit. Punk with a nice left to the side of the head. Left kick, that is. And a running knee into the corner. Clothesline. Punk now with some elbows. Gonna tell Moxley, you're gonna sleep here early, pal. There's a go to sleep. GTS from Punk to Moxley. Cover 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2 and jeez. That was very close. That should have been 3. CM Punk chant. They're going to give this some time. That was just to get this crowd real big into it. Suicide dive from Punk, sending Moxley into the front row. Ape shit, Taz. Now they're going to fight into the crowd. Headbutt off the, the handle of the steps. Now back ringside. Let's go Moxley CM Punk chant. Moxley doing some push-ups ringside. Audio's still playing, but pictures froze. There we go. Punk is busted open. Some blood running from the side of his right side of his face. Ref gonna put on some gloves. Let's go. Moxley, CM Punk. Moxley with some rights. Trying to open that gap a little bit more. Now he's rubbing his elbow into it. Punk's really bleeding now. And now Moxley with Punk's blood on his hand, licking it off. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. Punk's really busted open. Shit. I mean, they could still have Moxley retain. Crowd will be pissed. And they'll be even more pissed if MJF comes out and attacks Punk. You know? Or if then MJF, say, catches in that chip on Moxley. And then beats him, and then you go, you know, MJF Punk that way. But then Moxley would be pissed, so you'd have to get a rematch, which I don't know if they'd give it to him or not. Probably, but I don't know. Doesn't make sense. But, you know, really, Punk wins, and then if they're going to have whoever was that Joker, even though you knew you were getting a world title shot anyway, you cash in that chip, and then it is MJF. He does that tonight. Or does it in 2 weeks at Grand Slam in New York City, you know, like, MJF's gonna be world champion before too long. That's the thing. It's just a matter of when and where. Moxley loving this blood as he licks it off again. Chops. Moxley saying, come on, you can do better. Can you see through all that blood to begin with? Didn't see that kick as he goes down on his knees. I think there's some blood on the damn camera lens too. It's all spotty. There's a running knee into the corner from Punk. Yeah, Bulldog no. Moxley reverses. Now gonna elbow to the knee, but remember that foot. He got surgery on his foot, that's why he was out. Mox with his boot, just dragging it across the forehead, the bloody forehead, bloody head, bloody face of CM Punk. Stomp right on the gut. Sharpshooter. Punk taps, he loses. Now a headlock, and Moxley just scratching and clawing the top of Punk's forehead like it's a chalkboard. Moxley grabbing the eye. Or Punk grabbing the eye of Moxley, excuse me. As he had him in an ankle lock. More of a calf crusher. There's a drop kick from Mox to the knee of CM Punk as they were in the corner on the ropes. Now figure 4 into a figure 8. And a buffer. Oh, come on, really? You gotta be shitting me. Really? Come on. CM Punk chant. Yep, I would be too. Now on the ring apron. Yeah, this crowd's really into this match. Let's go Moxley CM Punk chant again. Because they were just on the ring apron, now ringside, back in the ring. Punk gonna throw Mox into the steel post. Punk with a kick. Now Punk kicking some into Mox. Kicking his head in. Mox taps, he loses. Now Moxley continuing to kick him in the head. Mox saying, you're going to sleep, but I'm going to put you under first. Off the ropes. Mox just gets kicked on a reverse from Punk. Slamming him down. Punk gonna go up top. Punk off the top rope. Blood coming down with blood. Elbow drop, no. Moxley gets him in a headlock. Yeah, rear naked choke. Now he has him in a headlock. Off the ropes. Now an armbar. Yeah. There's another headlock. There's an ankle lock. Moxley flips off the crowd again. Says, fuck you. But then Mox with a kick. Or Punk, excuse me, with a kick. Nice clothesline from Moxley. So now they're both down and out. What, is the Joker coming out with that chip and cashing in? Neither of them win, he does. And then he reveals himself, it's MJF. CM Punk chant. Punk has Mox up for another GTS now. There's a right hand. Another right hand. And boo and yay. Moxley with a kick. Off the ropes he goes. But then Punk reverses it. GTS again. Yep. No. I don't know how the hell he messed that up. And then a DDT from Moxley to Punk. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5 again. Another headlock. Very loud CM Punk chant for him to get to his feet. Punk has him up on his shoulders again, though. Another GTS as he has Moxley in a headlock. Or Moxley has him in a headlock, excuse me. Here's another GTS. Punk has Mox up for another GTS. Hit it. Off the ropes, Mox goes. But then he falls on top of him. He's on his knees, but he fell on top of him. Punk gonna have to do it again. Moxley is out, but Moxley up on Punk's shoulders already. Punk gonna put him up for another GTS. That GTS connects. Punk cover on Moxley after GTS. 1, 2, 3. CM Punk's your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion once again. Phil Brooks, now a 2-time AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Wanted it double or nothing. Kept it even though he relinquished it. Came back. lost it to the interim champion and Jon Moxley, and then they did that to get to this tonight, and then Punk wins it once again in the main event of All Out. And CM Punk is your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, defeating Jon Moxley tonight at All Out. Where's MJF at? That's the question now. Was he that devil joker earlier or not? If not, or even if so, oh, come on. Don't buffer on me now. Don't freeze. No. No. Okay. There we go. Yeah, if that's MJF, okay, is he coming out or not, or is he coming out as he would? Like, as a return. Got some audio buffering. The lights have gone out, though. The lights have gone out at All Out. And now we got it's been a few months. You will show up at All Out. Oh, it's a phone call. It's a phone call from Tony Khan and MJF. The greatest thing the devil ever did was he never existed. Punk with an ROH promo. And there's the devil as the Joker. He's going to unmask. And it is MJF. The devil himself. What the fuck? That's good storytelling right there. The lights are still out, and Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, is back. He's coming out to close out All Out, confronting CM Punk after he wins the World Heavyweight Championship. That was good. Now another buffer. God damn it, come on. And remember, he has that chip, so he's going to get a world title match, and it'll probably be in 2 weeks. And of course, here we are. I don't know if I'll be able to rewind it or not. MJF has come out. They'll do something with these two on Dynamite Wednesday. And normally, remember, Dynamite's after pay-per-views are only good for AEW. Very loud MJF chant from the crowd as Punk holds the title in the air. MJF's at the top of the ramp and says, "I want the title." The devil is back as he flips off the crowd. What does this mean? I'm going to see you then. When did he say, though? That was cool. Find out more Wednesday on Dynamite as they hit the closing credits. All rights reserved, and they fade to black. And that does it for AEW All Out. And MJF is in fact back. Okay, that was cool how they did that. Because Punk, after he would have won the ROH title, said something about the devil. And then earlier, of course, in the ladder match, Stokely grabbed the chip and then Sympathy for the Devil by the Rolling Stones hit. Out came this masked man with a white face, a devil, if you will. Stokely handed it over to him, which if you won that ladder match, you received a championship opportunity anyway, championship match. So he has that chip, and he's going to cash it in. We just didn't know who the hell that was earlier. Now in the main event, of course, CM Punk wins, and he is once again your new and two-time AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Then the lights went out at All Out. This is the second year in a row we've had a big debut or return to close it all out. Last year is both Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson. Tonight, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. We heard a beep. Didn't know what that was at first. Here it was a phone call. Seemed like an answering machine. Tony Khan called MJF. Goes back to the storytelling of them starting their feud late last year, right before Christmas. And then at Revolution having their dog collar match. Okay? They sort of, didn't do anything in between Revolution and Double or Nothing because Punk went and challenged for the title. MJF and Wardlow cleaned up what they had going on. At Double or Nothing, MJF defeated Wardlow, and Punk won the world title. However, that very week, MJF, which was the last time we saw him on June the 1st, he's now back on September the 4th, right before midnight on Labor Day, closing out All Out after Punk re-won the world title. He called Tony Khan a fucking mark once again in his pipe bomb promo he cut on Dynamite that night. And then Punk relinquished the title, even though he held on to it, was the main champion. Moxley held down the fort as the interim champion all summer long. You get to this point tonight, after Punk returned, Moxley became the undisputed champion after a quick match. Punk seems to be fine, though, because he, of course, just defeated Moxley again. And, well, technically for the first time. But he won again to become the world champion again here. Two-time world champion in AEW for CM Punk now. Just as John Moxley was, but on an interim basis. And then he was the main champion for about a week and a half, basically. You think about it. So they did that to get to this point tonight, long story short. Main event, CM Punk, after earlier in the night, the Joker, which ended up being a devil, MJF, as we found out later on, won that ladder match, has a casino chip, can cash in for a championship opportunity anytime, anywhere. But then Punk wins. As mentioned, the lights went out. Hear a beep, phone call, answering machine. Tony Khan calling MJF and saying, hey, I will pay you this amount, they bleeped it, to be at All Out, confronting CM Punk, basically. I know exactly every word he said. I'll have to go back and listen to it. But that was the gist of it. So they add that into it. Add, some good fuel to the fire, even as much as gas costs nowadays. Because this goes back to MJF and AEW with the stories the night before Double or Nothing that, he was unhappy, frustrated, and was going to leave, and blah, blah, blah. Like, whether or not all that was true, I feel like a lot of people got played. cooler heads prevailed. If so, maybe this also could have been the, plan the whole entire time. Because, like I said earlier, they were fine, honestly, without him all summer long. Yeah, it could have been, a little bit better with him, but they got by. It was all right. And now everything that you wanted to do then, you got plenty of time moving forward to do. So it's a win-win-win for everybody involved. So then, okay, you have that phone call on the answering machine, which was honestly pretty cool, I thought, because you don't really see that. It just adds something new into the fold. I mean, you see FaceTimes, you see Skypes, via satellite, interviews or, press conferences or whatnot. We'll see what they say in the roundup. But then they showed the promo that Punk cut after he won the ROH title, it seemed like, talking about the devil. And then they cut to backstage with the Joker, who won the ladder match, this man in a white devil mask, unmasking from behind, and you could tell it was MJF. And then you saw him put the scarf on, and then he walked out as his music hit. Crowd went nuts. MJF's back, MJF chant as they stare each other down. Punk raises his title in the air as he just won, of course, again. And then they hit the closing credits, fade to black, and that's it, as MJF walks off. So he's, gestured championship title belt. I want it. He's coming for it. And it looks like, at the earliest, a Grand Slam in New York City in his backyard. Just as, once again, in Chicago, CM Punk won another world title in his backyard in the Windy City. MJF's going to have that same opportunity in NYC at Grand Slam 2 weeks from Wednesday. And you can be sure to tune back in live right here on YouTube for those live watch-only reactions. So, yeah. We knew we'd get to this point. We just didn't know officially when, because it could have been, right after Double or Nothing. It's a few months later now. Here we are after all that, and it's going to be CM Punk and MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, and this is going to be great. Going to be damn good. Knock on wood, hopefully, as it should be. And it's only a matter of when and where, not if, but when and where MJF's going to become AEW World Heavyweight Champion, because it's only a matter of time. It's either going to be him chasing the title, here for a little bit. Maybe if he doesn't win in the Grand Slam, Toronto, when they go up there for Dynamite and a Rampage, Full Gear at the latest for right now. If they'd want to have him chase it even longer, you get into the new year, and then you go back, to where this all started. Even though it was late last year when the feud started, you go back to Revolution again next year. I wouldn't necessarily say a dog collar match again, but, I would think then, if not Double or Nothing All Out again next year, like real long term, if you'd want to have them chase that long, which that's not going to be the case. Revolution's the longest, because that's 2 pay-per-views from now, and you're going to have a bunch of TV in between with a bunch of TV specials too. So if it's not Grand Slam, I think it's going to be Full Gear in Newark as well. So they're also still in his backyard. Newark, New Jersey. He's from Long Island, MJF is. So, you either have him win it in 2 weeks' time, 2 weeks from Wednesday, or you have him chase it for 2 months and you have him win it at Full Gear. But it's not if, it's when MJF, when and where MJF wins the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, because he's going to. He's a star as it is. Everything, for the most part, he says is in fact true. He's been in this, spotlight now for a few years now in AEW, and he's their future. and he will be world champion. So that's my take on it for the time being. I've been an MJF fan for quite a while now. I can relate a lot to him, beginning with age. We're both in our mid-20s. We both think and say a lot of the same stuff to an extent. So, hoping, of course, MJF's going to win the title here before too long. It's a win-win again, with depending on what they want to do. If they're going to have him win it right off the bat, or if they're going to have him chase it for a little bit, and chasing it for a little bit ain't gonna hurt. It adds more good fuel to the fire once again, because then he can continue to build it, and then it's even hotter once he does in fact win it. Or you can have him win it right away and then beat Punk in a rematch, and then have somebody else, want a title shot and have him, beat him, whoever that might be. Like, once MJF wins the title, he needs to hold on to it for quite a while. You go back to Jericho, he held it for, what? From All Out 2019, 3 years ago, hard to believe, I know, to Revolution early 2020, 2 weeks before COVID hit, so a good, 6, 7, 8 months maybe? And then, Mox held it until he lost it to Omega, so there's 10 months. Omega held it for 11 months. It was December when Sting debuted, Winter is Coming 2020 to Full Gear this past year. When he dropped it to Hangman, that was the last time we saw Omega until he just returned recently. Hangman held it until he lost it to Punk at Double or Nothing, and now here we are. Punk was still champion through all this time, basically. You can count Moxley as your interim champion if you want. You can count him as the main champion for a week and a half or so after he, won that match against Punk on Dynamite a few weeks back and became, the undisputed champion, basically, getting the interim basis off of the title, just to get to this match tonight, and then have Punk win it again. So Punk's been champion now for, we'll say, 3-4 months, basically, almost. And then come Full Gear at the latest, it'll be about 3.5, 4 months. And then almost 6 months at Full Gear, Punk would be champion if MJF doesn't win it right off the bat, or if they have him chase. But then MJF, once he wins it, because it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, because he will win the title. And rightfully so, because he, more than anybody right now, deserves the damn thing. Will hopefully, I would hope they would keep the title on for quite a while. I wouldn't necessarily say year, because then that's into late, 2023, early 2024 potentially. But at the same time, maybe, because then tell the story of him saying, as he's world champion, with the year 2024, with contracts, and, compare that to the election, and, contract-wise, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some news that, he reconsidered, and then they extended him, and blah, blah, fucking blah, like, dirt sheets, go to hell, and you've paid your price now the past couple months with, getting told so with, why didn't you know this? Why didn't you know that? Well, it's better off having surprises than fucking knowing everything in pro wrestling. But at least it's getting back to that way that, you don't know everything. That's the joy of the excitement, sitting down and watching. Oh shit, that just happened actually. Really? Well, didn't see that coming, rather than knowing the whole lineup before the show even fucking starts. So, and I've been saying this for a while, and some people are starting to finally fucking realize that. But, hey, pat yourself on the back, why don't you? Anyways, yeah, so, MJF's back. It's not a matter of if, but when he wins a world title. So, we'll see if he wins it right off the bat. I doubt it'll be this week on Dynamite. They'll say for Grand Slam, 2 weeks from Wednesday. And then at the latest, if they have him chase it, be full gear in Also's backyard of Newark, New Jersey, as he's from Long Island. So you go from Long Island to Queens, and then Long Island to Newark, New Jersey. And MJF's going to be champion, AEW World Heavyweight Champion by the end of the year, I'd have to think. So that will do it for AEW All Out. Good show overall, I thought. But you can let me know in the comments below your opinion. Just once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. I will now see everybody tomorrow night as we'll watch WWE Clash at the Castle on at that point, 2.5 day delay, as I was not home yesterday. Did not have the chance to watch it. Could have watched it since, but I decided, hey, All Out's tonight. We'll watch Clash at the Castle during Raw. I probably won't have Raw on. Just, don't want to get too far out of ourselves there. Get caught up with Clash at the Castle after All Out here now tonight. Do it in reverse order, rather than Clash and then All Out. Do All Out and then Clash, because, like I said, I wasn't home yesterday, didn't have a chance, opportunity to watch it. So we're going to watch that tomorrow night. So be sure to tune back in for those live watch-along reactions live here on YouTube. And then hope to see everybody on Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday next weekend for football. Live watch-along reactions live here on YouTube with the NFL opener as they'll kick off the 2022 season with the Bills and Rams. And then on Saturday at high noon on ABC, live here on YouTube as well. Be sure to subscribe, notification bell next to it as well if you haven't done so already. The Nittany Lions of Penn State coming off a big win at Purdue this past Thursday to kick off the year. They'll host the Ohio Bobcats. They'll have live watch-along reactions live here on YouTube then as well. And then a doubleheader in the NFL next Sunday, Steelers-Bengals, followed by Sunday Night Football, Buccaneers-Cowboys, and then next Monday, it'll be Monday Night Football, Broncos and Seahawks, along with WWE Monday Night Raw live watch-along reactions as well. And then, of course, continue on with some more college football in the NFL this football season, along with professional wrestling videos as well. And be sure to keep an eye out for videos from live events I will be attending or I previously attended live here on YouTube. Just once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. And that'll do it for AEW All Out. CM Punk is your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion once again, now a two-time champ for All Elite Wrestling. But in the meantime, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF is back, and he is in fact better than you, and you know it.